right, good morning. So, today we're going to work on the cave system. Awesome. Okay. Let's see what we got. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, so let's make this a little bit more easy to work with. Let's hide some stuff in here. So I'm trying to make a cave that goes from this area to this area. Let me just hide some stuff. Right there. Little bridge right there. Let's put it here so I don't forget. Okay, so I want this cave system to go from here to there. Let's see if we can make this look interesting. Yesterday I was dealing with messed up with the UDS. I was dealing with level instances. I messed up one of the instances. So what I'm going to do today is a little different. I'm gonna basically break this and make it one level instance. So I can modify this without screwing up the other ones that I had before. Let's look for local fog. Amazing stuff, the local fog. Cool, okay. Now the idea is to connect this and be able to go through. Alright, so you also messed up the cave entrance. Oops. So here, what I'm going to do is basically close that gap. Landscape visibility. Shift and close, and then we're gonna find another way for this. Okay. Okay, let's put this somewhere around here. Okay, actually kind of like get it a little closer. When it comes to the dripstone and everything, I can just get it back there. Okay. Then I'm going to modify the landscape. So we can find that entrance somewhere here. Nice. and here it's gonna come out somewhere here. Okay, so let's see if we can find another cave tunnel. This one is called Level Cave. Exterior. One of those should be the one. Oh, nice. I didn't mess up that part. Wow, I thought I did. Nice. So we do have it. Okay. Just want to connect this very roughly. Now we have an exit to the swamp. So I'm gonna hide everything here and try to... I actually like it better than this. Let's get that one deleted and get this other piece to the other side. The idea is to make this cave look mossy and part of the jungle, swamp environment. So without modifying the original instances, because we want to use this for the desert as well. And I want to make it just one big level instance, very big level instance, so we can actually modify everything without going in and out of the level instance. Okay, I think that's kind of cool. We have 4 chambers, couple tunnels. Now let's try to get all of this into one folder. Make a folder. Right here. I made 2 folders. So let's call this Swamp Cave. Swamp. I cannot type with this microphone in the way. Swamp Cave System. Awesome. So that Swamp Cave System. Now we can select all descendants, and then we can go level edit, level break, keep folders, and let's see if we can break this into individual assets. It's gonna break the level instances and import everything back to this level. Okay. Alright, so now that we have everything together, let's go to Outliner. And we even have little folders from each level instance. That's amazing. And I want the Swamp Cave System. Awesome, awesome. It broke everything in little folders. That's perfect. So when you break a level instance and you say keep folders, it means keep each individual level instance in its own folder. It's not like it's not like you have a... It doesn't work if you have your own folders inside your own level instance. It kind of like breaks it depending on how many level instances you have it there. So that's good to know. So yeah, now that we have this, we can even work like this, and then we can make it a level instance, I guess. Yeah, let's just turn it off, double check. Nice, we have some lamps in here. These lamps are, these lamps are part of the environment. We don't really want them to be there. So actually, let's push this out of that folder. Cool. Select all descendants. Nice. I think that now we got everything we need to start working. That's awesome. So first thing is to let me see if I can actually go to data layers and go to swamp and turn off the swamp data layer and the swamp PCG nature. Hopefully we get out we can hide some foliage like that. This one does not belong to that data layer, so let's just add it to the swamp PCG nature here. Bloop, it goes away. Then now we have a little bit less things to worry about. This little pink forest here, kind of want to make it a quick group and hide it as well. Let's go top view. Top views are awesome. Can't wait to make a mini map for this. Let's hide all of that. Okay. Okay, here just want to make this a group like this. Let's see if I can make that selection. Maybe hide this first. The cave system, and then we can select this, shift on the alter dynamic weather, somewhere here. That's why you need to be very organized when you're dealing with big environments, because it's kind of hard. If we make it a group and hide, nice. Then Control H, then lit and perspective, then we can click and hide, nice. And we can do the same for these little other trees. These are foliage. I don't need to hide everything. And these are static meshes, and we can probably just also make a group from this. Deselect the alter dynamic weather or sky and Control G, hide. Perfect. Alright, so now we can work on this cave system. So let's bring back the landscape for now. Nice. And I guess I'm going to make it a level instance again so I can move the whole thing together and place it as good as possible. I guess it's gonna be a little easier to work with, and we can change materials without affecting anything in the desert. I guess that's probably the best. we got this cliff stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's make this a level instance again. Need to be careful with these little lights. Okay, I think we got it here. Let's get all of this. Let's actually be more careful and go like swamp cave system, right click all descendants, and now double check. I think that's it. We got a bunch of backed level actors here. Hey, how is it going? Yeah, yesterday I stayed super late playing video games. We played how do you call this game? We played the Lord of the Rings Return to Moria, and then we played Forever Winter, which was like absolutely amazing. Wow, yeah. Very difficult. Kinda need to get better in games, but it was super fun. A lot to learn from those games. Yeah, I really liked it. The Return to Moria. It really gives me ideas for this game, for like the craftings and stuff. It's kind of nice because like you can really push through and go super fast, or you can like really take your time and like really build your stuff. It's kind of cool. That was cool. All right, so let's create a level instance from this. Oh, you can even break it again. Oh, I guess these are the packed level actors. Okay, let's keep breaking this. Nice. Yeah, my cousin, like, he really likes like slow games lately. He doesn't like very action packed games. He likes like slower games. So yeah, it depends on the mood, right? But I'm thinking like for this game, I really want to make it like, so I want to make it for 3 players. So there's one tank, there's one healer, and there's one DPS. And I want to be the healer, and my cousin wants to be the tank, and his son wants to be the DPS. You know, he's this younger kid who likes like Overwatch and stuff, so he likes shooting and stuff. So I got that stuff, and I like healing, and I think for my cousin I want to make this tank that like pulls enemies towards him and like places shields and stuff. I think that will be very cool. Oh, this might take a while. Oops. Oops. But if I don't do that, I will keep modifying the original caves, and I don't want that. When it comes to this other game, Forever Winter, we had some issues with the connection. Me and my cousin were able to play super nice, but the other friend of us who actually got us into buying the game, he he couldn't connect with us. Like we managed to see each other in the lobby and like walk around in the lobby, but once we jumped in the mission, he his game crashed out like after 5 minutes. And funny enough, like not in the starting area, but in the fighting area. So we were able to stay in the beginning and change ammo and stuff, but as soon as we get into like the action part, he got crashed. I believe he's overclocking his PC too much, and he has this very wide monitor. I guess he was pushing his game too far, maybe. I'm not sure, but also he works in with computers and stuff. Like he is very knowledgeable about computers and games and stuff. So he tried lowering his resolution and graphic settings, and he still got that issue. So we don't know what happened there. And the thing with Forever Winter is that it's very punishing, the game. Like and we made the first mission, and then we couldn't play that mission again. It's like you're finished with that mission, it's gone. And that was kind of strange. I was like, but what if I want to like replay this mission with somebody else, right? Like kind of strange, like how it's set up. But yeah, the stuff in that, like the environments in Forever Winter, they're just beautiful. Like super cool post-apocalyptic stuff. You have like these huge mechs just walking around, and everybody's fighting each other, and like it feels like a battlefield, like actually like Warzone, like, but even more complex because there's different factions and stuff. Yeah, these Terminator guys go after you and stuff, and it's very spooky as well. Really like this concept of like being like a worm in like a huge environment that is super hostile. Yeah, I like this concept. I wanna bring some of this concept to my game. With the creatures, I wanna have this system that is going to have like different creatures eating each other, like a food chain. And I have this stuff for it. I have the Animal Behavior Kit Pro, which makes that like animal behavior. So you have like food chains, and like some animals come at night, some come at daytime, and you have this ecosystem, a little bit like Ark Survival, something like that, but without the building aspect that much. I do like that a lot. Like uh, yeah, sounds super awesome, but yeah, this is an asset pack that a friend recommended, and I haven't tried it yet, but it comes with some very cool stuff. So I really wanna set that up. Okay, so I think we broke this into individual assets. Let me just save before this causes any problems. 16,000 unsaved assets. Wow. Oof. That's crazy. Oh. Yeah. Um. I mean, the only thing that really gives me like a lot of confidence and like hope in achieving these things is that I have other friends who are going to use these systems. So it's kind of nice because we are developing different games but using similar systems. I mean the same systems to achieve different things. So it's very nice because I'm helping this friend I have with the artistic side of things, and he's helping me with the programming side of things. If you're working on the same project, yeah, you can share assets. But if you are planning on using them commercially on different projects, each one needs to buy a license for it, because just to be morally correct, right, and do things properly. But yeah, for example, I met this guy because I bought the RPG engine, and I was sharing stuff on the Discord, and then we got in contact, and yeah, that's how I met Blick, and it's been super cool. Oof, it's getting hot. It's 1:32 p.m. here. Oof. Alright, so we saved everything. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, yesterday playing in Lord of the Rings Return to Moria, like I really liked how the environments changed. Like it was like an underground environment, and you keep progressing, and like the environment really changes. Like I really like that. I want to see if I can bring some of that change in environment, because for now my environment feels very procedural. It feels very like repetitive, and that's the problem with using PCG. Like it just feels repetitive. That's why I need to make smaller biomes and smaller areas and really think about. We're gonna keep breaking level instances? What? I thought we already had those. It's funny because it depends on where you click. It will give you the option to break that specific level instance. Level instances, wow, this is interesting. I kind of need to learn more about it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I actually got them all. I see static meshes only. Let's see. Yeah, when I was in school, maybe like, let's see, 2014. What year is it? Damn, 11 years ago. I had this assignment of copying a photograph and making it in 3D. And I chose this kind of like eastern kind of like environment. And it had a lot of stones in the ground, a lot of little stones. And I made each stone. I made like 10 stones and just copied them and pasted them. And my professor was like, dude, you don't do that, you don't do that, you need to do instances, like what's going on? And it looked amazing, and he was like, dude, like you need to make instances of those, and then maybe better just like a texture with height map. And the program was like so slow and stuff, and now in Unreal it's like you can do whatever you want. Definitely there's limitations, but it's like, wow, it's such a different such a different way of doing it. Okay, I think I need to find the BPP. I think these are the packed level actors. I think so. Let's see. Because if you break one of them, it's kind of hard to select all of them. Huh. Yeah, I haven't used packed level actors that much, so okay. Let's see, select all descendants. Huh. Okay, let's try to group these. See if we can get it into one single level instance. That's a lot of geometry. Ooh. Okay, so it's grouped. Let's hide. Okay, I think we got it all. So let's unhide with Ctrl H. It gets so slow in wireframe mode. Look at this area, like you cannot even see the subdivision of triangles. In like most 3D programs, when you go into wireframe, it's like way lighter, but in Unreal it gets slower. It's very interesting. I'm not sure why that happens. Okay. little bit dealing with a little bit too much geometry right now, but let's see if we can get it. Thankfully, this computer is only doing Unreal. There's nothing else. Let's actually make it even easier for the computer. Close. Everything. This high taskbar, oh my god. Alright, let's go lit, and then let's hide this and this. Okay, these lamps right here. Don't tell me that I got the lamps in there. No, okay. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna make a level instance of this. I think we separated everything. Maybe there's probably something in there, maybe like a pack level instance or something else, but let's just create a level instance. I'm gonna make it li level instance swamp cave system. Okay, let's just save it there. And the pivot point is way off. That's not a good sign. That means that I might got the ultra dynamic sky in there. Oh, damn it. Usually, you need to do this in another level. That's probably the best. Not sure what this is. Maybe it's the sewer that I was working on. Yeah, I think this is gonna take a while. Yeah, this is gonna be a massive level instance, like massive. Well, that's nice because it will allow me to modify the whole thing in one piece and really customize it. It will be nice to allocate more, make Unreal use more the CPU. Can go a little harder, but it's not using most of it. I think somebody told me how to make it use more CPU. Ooh. That's what you get when you're working with big maps. Well, there are ways. There are ways to get around these things. Probably I went too hard with this. Let's see what can we find. I have some very cool alien textures. Hey, what's up? I'm working on the swamp environment, and I'm making a cave system that is going to connect different areas of the swamp, and I want to make it like mossy and stuff. I also got some very cool sci-fi kind of like textures, so it will be nice to make some kind of like add some creatures inside that like kind of modify the environment. Something like this, a little bit like Warhammer 40k, where you have like nests of creatures. Something like this. That'll be very cool. That'll be very cool like this. Can definitely get some interesting stuff in there. This one looks very sharp. This is a good reference. We have natural elements, and then on top of it we have the nest. I think this can be interesting to make. Something like this. This is too much. This looks like the whole thing was created by aliens. A little bit too far away from nature. This looks very cool. I think I like this one a lot. Alright, let's go. Boom. Let's make this into a level instance. Come on, Unreal, you can do it. Oh, yay, he got more stuff. Awesome. Abraham Richards. Alright, he got a lot of sci-fi stuff. Yeah, this one is very nice. Okay, I think this is just a Mages Institute. Yeah, I think it hasn't been used for any game or something like that. Good reference. We got some cable scattering tools. Got some voxel generator. Can definitely make some cool stuff. All right, yes, Unreal, you can do it. You can do it. What else we have here? This one was very interesting. I really like this one. It's like using like natural rock and like things that you can relate to and really changing the shape a little bit, so it's kind of like more believable. Oof, that's some cool stuff right here. Wow, he made some concepts for Flow. Wow. Is this Flow? Yeah, the cat and cat movie. Nice. Wow, is my internet so slow in this other computer? Some very cool AI generated stuff. For concept art, it's absolutely fine, and maybe it has some paint over. If you feel you're running out of inspiration. Very cool stuff. Again, very similar one to the other as well. this one is a little bit too clean, too clean. Even the ships kind of like blend in with the environment, kind of like hard to differentiate like what is organic and what is mechanic. Okay, that's cool. Wow, that's a scary creature. Oh wow. Jesus. That's cool. Oh my god. Super clean topology. Damn. Yep, he knows what he's doing. Oh wow, this is super awesome. Oh damn, is he a material artist? Like, wow, he got some absolutely killer stuff. Look at this. Oh wow. I don't know. He knows about. Oh, that's beautiful. Wow. What software is this? Gaia? Yeah, Gaia. Oh, I need to learn this stuff. Damn, that's beautiful. Oof. Wow, 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 wow. Look at this. Absolutely amazing. He knows materials. Oh, this is Gaia as well. I know, world creator. Hey, wow, that's amazing. Very impressive stuff. Very nice hair. Cool plants. The render not so nice. Wow. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Very good stuff, very good stuff. Okay, so now, what we got here? Are we able to move or not? Is Unreal still thinking? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think I already gave him a follow, and that's so awesome. Okay. That's cool. Wow, this is some very good stuff right here. Oof. Again, height. Let's just play with height. I like this. Yeah, we need to do something like this. Very something that goes very deep down. Oof, I would love to make some snow environments. That's definitely coming next. That's very cool. I do have like a fish like that. Hey, how's it going? It depends. It depends if I have other work to do. If not, I try to go full time on my own project. Um, right now I have a freelance contract. Um, hopefully, I have a freelance contract until the end of April, and hopefully I might get an extension. So I work after office hours on my project. Cool creature. Okay. Are we still waiting for this? Oh wow. That's... Oof. Yeah, I messed up. This is gonna take a long time. Oops. Well. Yeah. Hey, Nico, yeah, I'm going to work on level design. I'm gonna work on a cave system today. Um, so I was looking for some reference. Oh, this is nice. Again, got a lot of height and fog. Cool creatures. So I want to do something like this and give it a lot of verticality. This one is nice also. When you're picking your references, you cannot go too crazy. You need to pick like one or two images, because then things get very strange. Um, I lost the other one. Oops. Well, the other one was just for verticality. Doesn't really. Doesn't really matter that much. This is my main concept right here. Yeah, Pinterest is super awesome. I like ArtStation because you can see a little bit of the process of the artist and try to stay within like one thing, because if you get too diluted, it's kind of hard to do something. This is like a lot like Alien, very cold environment. This is, oh wow. I think this was a short film in Unreal. I'm not mistaken. Yep, games and films. I think I saw some work from this guy before. Absolutely beautiful. It seems like super simple, but I don't know, the composition, lighting, like it's just in point, like on point right here. But we are going for something more like looks very cool, but not. We're going for, yeah, for something like this. This is my main reference. I like that one. Just a little bit like ancient ruins, but again, let's just stay with this one. Yeah, this is the main reference. Yeah, I do have PureRef somewhere. Um, I try not to use too much reference. Checking for localized variants. This might take a long time. Okay, well, at least it's doing something. So this is my cave system, and I'm making this one single level instance, and oof, I forgot how long this takes. So that's the thing. Let's check that out. Wow, that looks very nice. Oh, Deep Elder Caves. I've used this one. I've used that one before. Soul Cave. Oh, Dark Forest. Wow, that looks very nice. Oh, I think I saw a video about this one. Everything. I I know Maya, a little bit of ZBrush, Blender. Wow, that looks nice. Very alien-like. Plan Factory. But mostly I try to stay inside Unreal. That's nice. Again, like, this is kind of like those formations are very cool. These props are very cool. That's a good pack for some of these assets. Again, you need to be careful with the assets you mix together, because you want things to kind of like blend in. This one, no. Like the webs. Yeah, this one has some very cool foliage that we could use. Very interesting. I like this. The mushrooms are very nice. These formations are very cool. These little things. That's a good one. Dark Ruins. Yeah, Dark Ruins is very cool. It feels a little bit more like medieval kind of Lord of the Rings kind of cave. But yeah, again, I also have like a lot of assets already in my project, so I'm trying not to go too crazy with the amount of assets. Damn, this is taking so long. Oh. Yeah, I made a level instance yesterday that was like maybe just this part, and it took forever. This is like 4 times the size. Probably a bad idea. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, still processing. Yeah, this is gonna... Yeah, the Dark Ruins I really like. I really like that one. Yeah, this is cool. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I cannot really cancel this because If I cancel it in middle of the process, it might cause issues, so I just need to let it be. Unfortunately, for the alien formations, there's this thing called IA scatter voxel. I'm working on on a sci-fi environment, and I'm trying to create a sci-fi desert, kind of like Mandalorian style, Star Wars style, and a swamp environment. And I'm trying to like blend between those two. And the main purpose of the project is to make a game environment that is playable and that feels immersive with sounds, creatures, and I'm using the RPG template, which is a multiplayer template. So the ultimate goal is to put it on Steam for free, so I can play with my cousin and his son. So I want to make this for three players, and that's the goal. Try to make something for three players. The template comes with a lot of functionality, but for now I'm really trying to focus on the environment, and as soon as I get the environment to a nice state, I want to start making the multiplayer tests, like just making sure that I can walk in the environment with two other players and keep on working from there. So I'm taking like a very different approach for this. I want to release this as soon as possible as an early access free game on Steam, so people can download it and test it and just play with it, so I can like get as much feedback as possible during the whole process. And I'm trying to be as transparent with the whole thing, and keep improving from there. Just trying to use this as a learning experience and have that experience of like putting something out. I think it's gonna be very, very valuable. But yeah, that's the main goal. Just step by step. The first thing is just to make sure that I'm able to just walk around with two other players. If I get to make that work, now that will give me confidence to keep on adding stuff to the game, because this RPG engine template comes with a lot of stuff. Like it comes with quests, it comes with like crafting systems, it comes with survival systems, enemy close range, long range, skill systems, abilities. It has a lot. Like even like you can equip items and like there's a lot. But for now, it's that's the main goal. Just getting 3 players to walk around. No, I haven't released anything. I work for a indie game studio, and I've been freelancing for other people in other game projects. I also have done just like texturing work, modeling, 3D modeling work, and my daytime, my office job is rendering vehicles in Unreal Engine, so it kind of comes hand in hand. Even though I'm doing something totally different, I'm inside the same kind of like program and stuff. But yeah, this I haven't released anything before, so it's gonna be very fun. It's called Cywars, like sci-fi, but Cywars. That's the name I chose in Steam. Um, so yeah, there's a very big update that is coming to the RPG engine. It's on alpha test for now, but as soon as I get access to it, I will try to. That's what I'm really trying to push the environment, because when I get that new update, I wanna migrate this environment to that new version and see if I can like make my first multiplayer test. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff I wanna add and I wanna do, but I don't really wanna fantasize too much, right? Like the first thing is just to make 3 players walk around. That's the first goal. All right, let's see. Okay, nice. Come on, Unreal, you can do it. It's absolutely insane the amount of geometry that Unreal Engine can handle. Like I cannot believe this. Like there's no other program that can handle this amount of geometry. It's crazy. This is what got me very excited when I started using Unreal Engine. I used Maya, I used Blender. ZBrush is also another thing of its own, right? But when it comes to like making environments and open worlds, Unreal, it's just insane. Like that's what like every 3D artist like always wanted. Like just, you know, put stuff, like build a Lego, right, and just move the sun and see the light react in real time. Like since I started studying 3D like in 2014, I was like, rendering was such a pain. Like I started with Maya using Mental Ray, and it was some kind of like black magic. You needed to know like so much to just get something looking kind of decent. And it always had this kind of like strange 3D plastic look, and it was like it's just not very nice. And then there's a lot of post-production and painting on top to make it look kind of cooler, but it was not good. Then we got Arnold for Maya, and it got way better, but still very difficult to get something good out of it. Now it's way easier, but you still need to know what you're doing, right? Then Blender came out, and I was like, whoa, okay, Blender is getting very good results. But when I tried Unreal, it was like, wow, finally I'm getting like good results, fairly like easily, you know. The settings are straightforward. It really does what you think it's gonna do. Like you don't have like weird settings that don't really do what they're supposed to do. And so yeah, it was nice. Like just it really felt like Unreal took all these kind of like technical constraints out, and it was like, dude, just create, just do your thing and focus on the creative part of things and let the program handle the technical aspect of it. I'm like, yes, that's what I need. That's what I like. So yeah, Unreal Engine is just crazy. It's just super powerful stuff. I remember using Unity once for a art test. I was applying for a environment, world building position, and they gave me an art test, and I was using Unity for the first time, and I was like, ugh. I felt like, you know, I felt like using a computer kind of like for the first time. Like it just felt super uncomfortable. Like just downloading the program, you had like 1,000 versions, and then you just downloading a plugin to make some camera work and renders, and it was like, oh, you need this version, but that version doesn't work with this version of Unity. I was like, what? Why are you doing this? Like, why is it so hard? Then looking for tutorials, I was looking for this tutorial, and it was like 4 or 5 years old, and I was like, are you serious? There's nobody else making tutorials on this topic anymore? And just tough, just very tough. Yeah, I don't know. Some people like Unity. I just find it very uncomfortable. It's just the communities. I believe it's kind of like smaller. It's the tutorials are scarce, and it's such a it's very confusing. Like Unreal is just very straightforward. Like and there's a lot of Discord groups. I believe in Unity also, right? But there's a lot of people just willing to help, and very very big community, I would say. Don't worry, don't worry, Ninja. All right, so hopefully we will get this level instance after 1 hour and a half of waiting. We can do something very fun, which is it's funny because I'm a 3D artist, and some people really hate AI. If you want to learn Unreal Engine 5 from scratch, the best thing you can do is go to Epic Games Unreal Engine Coursera. Professional certificate. This is probably the best way to start with Unreal. This is a paid course, right? If you really want to go serious, this is the way to go. But if you just want to give it a try, you can try this other free one, which is called how do you call this guy? Unreal Sensei. Some people really don't like this guy, but I think that he does a great job. I think he does a great job teaching Unreal Engine. And there's this tutorial, which is the people from my office, they use these tutorials to learn Unreal, and they're doing great stuff with it. Unreal Sensei, beginner course, castle, something like that. This is the one, 5 hours. If you finish this tutorial, you should be good to go. Yeah, Unreal Sensei. That's why he has like 500,000 subscribers. Like, very very good instructor. Not gonna lie. Like, very very cool stuff. I wouldn't pay for his full course. Just if you really like how he teaches, I think that's good, because if you have like this kind of like, if you like the instructor, it's a good motivator to pay for a course. But just doing this video right here, it's totally free. 5 hours, you will get the basic understanding of Unreal. And then if you want to pay for something, go with the Coursera, Epic Games actually official course. Like this one gives you a certificate, which is super awesome, and they go over the basics of Unreal Engine, and from there on you can really just keep on specializing. Yeah, Unreal Engine is huge. It's absolutely huge. So don't get overwhelmed. Like, don't get overwhelmed about. You don't need to learn everything. If you want to get into environments, that's a great way to get into Unreal. If you want to do character animation, that's amazing also. If you want to do cinematics, also amazing. There's so much you can do in Unreal, like even motion graphics. You can do Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. So it's very very cool. Um, Another great way to start is just thinking what you want to do and just start your project and keep on searching for tutorials on each thing you want to learn how to do. Uh, so you basically make a project and you use it as a learning experience. Yeah, Cinema 4D is also very good. They use that one in my office. Um, yeah, all programs are good. Like they're just tools. They're just tools. I wanna try something. This is gonna be funny while we wait. Let's see if we can create a 3D AI model of this guy right here. This guy. It's super funny. Oh my god, I've been watching this. I think we can even get him with. Let's see. We need something that is properly lit, and I want him without the earphones. I guess this one might be. The lighting is not so nice for a 3D AI model, but what happens if I... Yeah, it's very blurry. We are not gonna get good results with this one. We don't get the head. Yeah, let's try maybe getting him right here. It would be nice to get him in on a straight position. I think this might kinda work. Let's see. Yeah, I'm super interested in like text to 3D. Really waiting for Meshtron, the Nvidia thing, to come out. So what I want to do with this one is kind of like see if we can sharp this out a little bit. I totally forgot how to use Photoshop. Sharpen. Let's make it a super sharp image. Maybe not with this one, but we just sharpen. Okay. Then I kinda need to like reconstruct his head a little bit. Something like that, I guess. Oh, I believe that we have generative fill here. Oh, let's try it out. Let's see. And no, I'm trying to make this guy into 3D. It gave us no information. So the other way, how? Totally forgot how my friend used to do this. I think it was like all right, whatever. No, just what you see. Unless you use AI to generate the image, which is totally possible, but wow, I got so rusty in Photoshop. There was another tool, spot healing, remove tool. I think this one. Something like that it was. Okay, whatever. We can just get the textures. Okay. The background doesn't really matter because it's gonna get cut. Okay, that's good enough. Let's see. Okay, cool. Okay, Unreal is still thinking. Let's go to Trellis 3D. Oh, come on. No, don't do this to me. Don't tell me that it's gone. Oh, no. Oh, wow. No. Trellis, why? damn, they took it off. Wow. I guess they took it off. Oh my god, that was one of my favorite ones. No. I think you can still do it on your desktop. Tripod 3D, I heard good stuff about one. I heard good stuff about this one actually. Oh, that's a cool monster right there. Oh, they got their own stuff. Hey, cool. So now it's not on inside the hugging phase, it's... Damn, I'm gonna get a virus here. Jesus Christ. Yep, I'm gonna get a virus right here. Yep. You're gonna scan the computer real quick. Yeah, I think they have a desktop one. This one is very good. Let's try this one. I heard good stuff about this one. Wow. Still waiting on Unreal. Damn. Don't worry, don't worry. And we got Tiggy. The good thing about Tripod is that it gives you like very nice topology. Meshy AI, I tried it, didn't got like the best results. It also depends on the quality of the image. And the lighting of the image and stuff. It depends on a lot of things. Even if you can have like a 3/4 image, I think that's even better. Okay, it looks like a dog, but that's so funny. It looks like a dog. Can we... Damn, this is impressive. Very impressive. Let's do a retopologize. Can we do a retopologize? And can we actually download this? Let's see. It really got it very nice. I do want to see the retopology, because my friend, like, he was doing some retopology and he got like super interesting results. So no more trellis. I guess we need to download it for desktop. Okay, that's the texture. I mean, what? Are you serious? Okay, it really messed up the texture. Oops. I mean, you give this to a ZBrush sculptor, I mean to a 3D sculptor, and like he can like really do some good stuff with this. That's the texture. Okay, he got the shininess at least. I've been working in Unreal since Unreal 4.25, like during COVID kind of thing. I started using Unreal. That was, let's see, Unreal 4.26 was released on December 3, 2020. Since 2020, I've been working in Unreal. I remember I started using Unreal a couple of months before 4.26. It's been around 5 years now. Wow. Okay, can we download this? Okay, it's coming. Definitely need to adjust the head a little. Can easily send this to Substance Painter and get some cool stuff. It made him like a little, kind of like you know, like a pet how do you call this color? It thought it was like a kind of like bulldog dog or something. This came from Photoshop. Okay, nice. We got something. Let's see what we got. A bunch of textures that we don't need. MTL object. Nice. Desktop. What? Okay, let's open this in Blender and see. Yeah, you got a leash. Like it really thought. Yeah, that was very cool. Not intended. Okay, let's see what we got. Not bad. We have quads. Not bad at all. One thing we need to double check, which I think Tripod doesn't do this, but oh, give me a second. Okay, let's see what we got here. Unreal is still not responding. Okay, let's re-export. I want to. Let's try this. Bloop, merge by distance. 0 vertices removed. Yeah, topology is kind of messed up. Can also maybe sculpt it a little bit and stuff, but not necessary for now. We can also apply. Was object apply? Totally forgot how to use Blender. Shift A. Huh. Apply Control A. So let's go Control A, location, rotation, and scale, which is kind of like freeze transformations kind of thing. Export. Nice. I shouldn't be opening Painter because it's super heavy. Might crash Unreal, might do some issues. For this I need to log into my other account. Let me just I have only one monitor, so this is a little bit difficult. I don't know. When it's just a mesh and it has no other information, I usually go with OBJ. Can't believe how long this is taking. Okay. So I think now we can open Painter. Diggy. Okay. What else we need? Import options, recompute all. Generate only missing. Nice. Let's see what we got here. I need to see the UVs. Pretty bad. UVs. Terrible UVs. So let's actually recompute them. Here, now it's gonna like do the UVs, and now we should get a little better UVs, hopefully. Let's see. Yep, kind of. It's cutting the face right in the half, which is not so nice, but let's test it out. Oof, yeah, the UV seams are right there, in middle of his face. Nice. Very tough UVs right there. Not so sweet. Definitely wanna have. No, Substance Painter is absolutely like super friendly, absolutely an amazing software to texture. If you go into Fab and you purchase $25 or more in the Fab store, or you upload your own models for sale, they give you 6 months of Substance Painter for free, which is absolutely nice. Yeah, with these UVs we won't be able to do much, to be honest. It's not gonna be very fun to work with this. It has like Diggy has like this color. It's strange color. Kind of like kind of hard to tell. Yeah, actually, that's a definitely take advantage of that one. It doesn't have this grain that much, and these spores, which are they come maybe from here. The thing with Painter is that it has so many layers of hidden like menus. It's kind of hard to display them all together. Things get very hidden very easily. It's kind of like what. Okay, I want something more slimy. We have roughness. There you go, roughness. This is super rough and this is super glossy. Okay, let's make it a little less glossy. Cool. Okay, now I want to get some details in the kind of like in the crevices. So for that I'm gonna make a super quick mask, and let's see what color it is. I think it's some kind of like brownish color. Kind of like that, and then we will find for some like ambient occlusion or something in smart mask. Maybe it's called occlusion. And we're gonna find another mask. Definitely gonna modify that one, but maybe I'm looking for there was this one super awesome. I believe was this one, but we don't want to have this. We want to make it global blur, so it's more like skin. Then balance. Then contrast. Yeah, very zero contrast. Nice. We're gonna get those nasty seams right there. That's because the UV map is pretty bad. We can definitely fix that in Maya or Blender or other UV tools. This character has like some lips which I haven't done in a long time. Has like very big lips. The eyes need to be another model, absolutely. It's funny. I ended up doing something totally different. Okay, let's see if we can find another blending mask. Yeah, you can go very deep in here. There's so much stuff. I want something that covers most of his face. To blend in a little. Okay. Now we are having kind of like 3 tones, and you keep on layering and layering until things look very nice. Also, the colors you choose, skin is tricky, definitely. There's a lot of okay, global balance. I like that. Okay. The cat eye texture. Yeah, I mean the proper way to do it is actually cut out the not cut out, but like push it in and actually get a sphere for the eye. That way we can get some very cool eye stuff. Let's get the lip. Do we still have that texture? Not sure. Oh, I think we got it. it was here, and I think it's been a long time since I don't do this, but no, there was another way, which was like like a decal kind of thing. Totally forgot how to do that one. So we can just move it around. Yeah, I forgot. When I get the lips, yeah, the UV map is terrible for sure. There was a way to do a projection, and yeah, I forgot how to do the projection. Totally forgot. Yeah. Projection tool. Wow. Where's the projection tool? Totally forgot where the projection tool is. Jesus. So it was no, this is not the way I wanted to do it. Painting with the face. um, oh my god. I guess this only works for alpha textures, but I remember using this texture before just to get the lips, and I was able to move it like a decal. I was able to move it like a decal. Totally forgot about this. Oh my god. um, there was a way. Yeah, Unreal, it's it's having a hard time right now. Okay, okay, okay. I think I'm getting close. Oh, 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 oh. It was something like that. It was something like that. That's funny. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Wait. But what I want from here is the height map only. Or the normal map. Yeah, what I really want is the height map from here. It doesn't seem to give me the height map. Don't tell me that. I mean, I'm sure it has some height information. Why is it not? Giving me the height information. Yeah. You got it. Yeah, I'm waiting for Unreal to respond. Oof, I'm making the biggest level instance. So meanwhile, in unanswered oddities, Tiggy is getting a 3D double. Oh my god. Oh. Well, if this doesn't work, you wanna try? It's very strange because it's supposed to. Let me turn off the other layers. No, it's not getting any information. Like, why? It's getting roughness, but it's not getting any normal information. I mean, height information, which is what I need. The only thing I need actually for this. I was trying to get the lips, but it's okay. That's so strange. Don't get it. Like, it's supposed to get some height information. It does get height from other materials. That's very strange. Yeah. Maybe we can find I had this super awesome like human alpha pack. That's what I need. Yeah, let's just get some alpha packs. Yeah. It doesn't look like it, but he has some like very distinctive lips. This is not the greatest image. um, let's see. This remap. Yeah, the eyes. We'll need to push the eyes, like make them totally go in, and then get a sphere to get those very nice. Very nice eyes. Well, so I think this is taking a little bit of time, so let's actually yeah, let's actually pause this thing and I'm trying to get a Diggy from from this YouTube channel, Neural Biz, I think it's called. While I wait for Unreal to respond, I did this super crazy level instance, and it's just taking forever to open. Just want to get some quick UVs for this guy. Let's get it here. So first of all, let's make this guy have some eyeballs. I want to keep it asymmetrical. That will be very awesome. I'm like, where's the brush? Okay. Need to be careful not to break it too much. Is it me or his normal maps are very strange? We can probably also kind of like, yeah, we should probably make it symmetrical. Yeah, definitely. I think a mirroring might be the best. Um, um, eh, okay, give me a second. Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. Right. Too much activity these days. All right, let's try to get this one. I don't like that normal mesh display normals set to face. Okay. Okay, let's see. Добре, Люда, дякую. Okay, cool. Now we're getting something. Okay, that looks kind of interesting. Cool. Okay, let's mirror. Maybe on the other direction. Maybe plus. That's the problem with mirroring. It really just kind of gets funky results. No. That's a little closer. Not quite there. I think 0 was nice. That's a little closer, let's say. This leash right here, like what? I don't know where that came from. Oh yeah, that will definitely help. We don't want a leash on this guy right here. We lost the ears. The ears are so nice. They're like very kind of like, we totally lost that. Yeah. Yeah. Not enough information, I guess, for the AI to get the ears. The ears were like very cool. They were like something like, kind of pointy somewhere, like this. Temporal sides. Temporal sides. Not sure what that part is. Let me look it up. The ear. Oh yeah, absolutely. For that we need to be very careful with the move brush. Grab tool, I guess. Yeah, just kind of like. Oh, you know. Oof. Wow, sculpting is not easy. Making characters, damn, the hardest. It's the hardest thing. Really respect character artists. It's tough. It's very tough. Oh. Kind of looks a little more like. And here, like this thing. Yeah, I know where the problem is. This thing is just coming out too much. This thing is just too exaggerated. Nose. It's a little bit more like a dog kind of thing. Damn, I'm gonna break this. Yeah, I need to be careful not to touch it too much. It looks funny. Oh, totally. Yeah, good point. Oh, damn it. This is hard. Not gonna lie. No. No, this is just me messing around, trying to wait for Unreal to finish this thing. Uh, no, this is not ET. This is Tiggy. Tiggy is a very cool character from a YouTube channel called Neural Viz. So it's very funny. It's like Adult Swim kind of vibes, and it's just it's such a funny character. I mean, he already has a voice and everything. I mean, I'm just making this for fun. I might get a copy strike from an AI channel, which actually makes a very good job when it comes to storytelling and consistency. One of the best I've seen. Very impressive stuff. This can easily be aired in Adult Swim. Damn, AI is getting there. Just with a little bit of push here and there. I mean, I'm not a sculptor or a character artist, but it's kind of cool. The thing that will really make this look interesting is the eyes. If we're gonna get this to look proper, we need to get the eyes right. J snap, okay. We need to get those eyes right. And let's look for proper reference. Oh, I forgot Maya is a little bit tricky when it comes to the interface. Yeah, the size of the eyes are super important, and the placement of the eyes. This character is super interesting because it has the eyes very spread apart. That's gonna be tough to get. Yeah, that's gonna definitely. I mean, getting that right, it requires some absolutely. It will require some ZBrush work. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Because they actually come out on the edges. It's like Are they even bigger? They come out a little bit on the edge. Yeah, it's super expressive. That's what I really like this character. It's absolutely expressive. There you go. Yeah, I remember when I took a ZBrush class, this was the hardest. Getting those. Oh crap. I think I don't have enough topology to do this. And it's just very round. The part under the eye, if you draw a line to the center, if you see that it meets the nose, this will be the reference for you. Yeah. Yeah, we need like this thing underneath. It's okay. I think I don't want to touch it too much because I might mess this up. Nope. You mean like a line part under the eye? If you draw a line to the center, you will see that it meets the nose. Yeah, it's very very big, like kind of like comes from here. Not sure if it's like the amount of topology I got or it doesn't really allow me to cut through there. But anyways, getting too deep into this thing. Okay. Let's just make a quick eye mirror and send this to on a UV map, and then just send this to Substance. And Unreal just got there, it just got stuck. This is funny. Okay, so mirror this one. On C plus, there you go. Oh, you see the mirror line? No, we don't want that. I got a Discord on the. I have a link to my Discord. You can send it there. That probably might be easier. But also this is kind of like a meme project, so not really trying to. Okay, let's try to UV map this guy. Yeah. I'm making this for a meme. Like I'm not really. I mean, it will be awesome to have this guy in the game, but I mean, I will need to ask the Neural Biz. That'll be so funny. Just like an NPC like sitting over there somewhere. That'll be super funny. Yeah, UV mapping is not so scary. UV mapping is one of my favorite things to do, actually. Let's get all these shells together. Okay, nice. Then after that, we're gonna cut this somewhere nice. Let's see if we can cut him like somewhere here. Maybe not there, but let's get. The loops are a little bit. Yeah, that's the problem when you don't have proper topology. Getting these lines. Can probably cut around there. And somewhere here. We want this area to be separated. Maybe I grabbed a little bit less than I needed, but that will allow for a cut right there. And this area here, I don't want to cut it. Let's actually saw that again. Okay, so now we can separate this thing from this. Okay, this is the bottom. Cool. Now we're gonna just split this like a mask from behind, because that's the area which nobody will see. Just cut it there. And here we wanna try to get this maybe somewhere around there. Bloop. Okay. Let's try to get it maybe here. Pop. 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 Somewhere here. Maybe more. Maybe here. Nice. So let's make a cut. Right there. Just Shift X or just cut. And then this we can Control U to unwrap. And now we have a big mask of Tiggy. And then we can keep on cutting this thing, but this is good for this kind of like stuff. We can unwrap and layout, and we want this to be as stretched as possible on the UV on this square from 0 to 1. I guess there's a tool for rotate orient shells. There you go. We can probably get this together. We don't need this cut right here. Right there. Bloop. And then saw, which is right here. Boop. And we also don't want this little cut right there. Nobody will see it, but let's just get 1 and 2 and Control S. Maybe, yeah, Shift S, okay, to get that together. Nice, we got this mask. So again, we're gonna just unfold and layout. And layout, there you go. So it does not come out from the 0 to 1 square. That's very important. That's great. Now we have some proper UVs. Proper. Little better than before. Cool, nice. For the eyes, we also want some UVs. Not like this. We want this to be cut differently. So UV. But we don't want them together. I forgot how was the best way to do this. First separate, because we're gonna use the same material on both, so we get the most amount of texture. Yeah, let me check. This thing expires all the time. I'm like, what? It does really expire all the time. I tried to set it up so it does not expire, but it keeps giving me problems. Where is it? I totally forgot. Oh, I forgot how it was. Is it here? Okay, there you go. So here we can just change this. Edit, and here this link should be updated. It's the same. Yeah, it's strange. Oh, I think it's the same link. Yeah, very strange. It should be. It should work. So now that we have this separated mesh separate, we should be able to just probably delete that one and get this one UV mapped. And I want to UV map this. Let's see, how can we UV map it? Oh, nice, perfect. Control U, Control L. So let's see where this is cut. Oh, perfect, it's cut right in half. We don't need that other half. And in this case, it's we want this to be as big as possible, so we need to stack them up. I somewhere stack similar shells, and then we actually Control L, no, stack them up and kind of like, I guess you need to do this manually with stacked shells. Just get as much texture resolution as you can, which is gonna be like a black sphere, so it doesn't really matter, but for best practices, let's try to get it like this, as close to the edge as possible, but don't get out of it because that's gonna mess things up. So make sure you're not going out of the edge. Cool, that works. So nice. Now we have this thing. Control H to show, Shift H to show everything. Oh my god, I forgot this. Okay, cool. So here, Tigi Mesh, boop, and then we got this one, and then we go on mirror on C plus. Nice. Now they share both the same UV. Perfect. And we're gonna get the most texture resolution. Just make sure that they got another material, and this is gonna be named material attributes. Let's call them M-Ice. Even better, let's call it T-Ice, because it's gonna be exported as texture ice. Even better, T-Ice, something like that. Make sure that you get them another color, just to make sure that we have another texture. And this one is gonna be called Tigi Skin. Okay, and then it will be awesome to just give it a quick center pivot, freestyle formations, and all that stuff. Let's call this static mesh Tigi face. Oh, it's obviously a static mesh, but kind of like Tigi eyes. And for best practices as well, you kind of want to also separate this mesh separate. Again, let's give it the quick cleanup, and we will might need to rename this properly, which is left eye. Left, right. Let's get that out of that group, and let's just call this Tigi face. So cool. Nice. Cool. Now I think we should probably just get all of it. I believe it's just FBX. In that case, you want FBX because you have more than one. I mean, and let's call it like UV ice. So we know it has ice and it's UV'd. Nice. Let's send it there. And then can just pause this thing. Unreal is not responding. I think it's not gonna. I think I might need to close it. Oh Jesus, I messed up. No. Anyways, so we have some cool stuff here that I don't want to throw away. So I have a little trick so we can actually copy these layers and put them into another model. So I kind of forgot how to do that, but let's call this Tiggy skin test. Oh my god, this Spanish keyboard. Nice. Okay. So I want to copy these layers right here. Just make sure that you actually copy them and paste them. Nice. Now I know we got them. Let's go project configuration, select file. Let's get the new Tiggy, and we don't want to preserve strokes on mesh. The auto unwrap also we don't want. Let's just come here and see if it allows us to paste that. Perfect. Okay. We have Tiggy skin, Tiggy eyes. Actually, they go to Tiggy skin. We won't see anything because it's actually not baked yet. So let's get the eyes deleted. We know we have two materials, that's great. Let's save this. We are missing the smoothing groups, no problem. Save as, this is gonna be, just let's call this skin Tiggy eyes skin. So let's say this is the proper one, and here instead of having this super like this, we need to go to mesh display soften edge. That will give us like the soft kind of normals. Hopefully that will translate. Nice. And here I should be able to edit and let's get this one, preserve strokes. Okay, cool. Now we have the smooth mesh. Nice. Now we can work. So let's save this one, poof, and let's bake maps, poof. We should get some better stuff. Hey Nico. It ends exactly where the point is. Okay, we need to get that. Because in humans, I guess. Yeah, anatomy, human anatomy. I took some classes on human anatomy, but oh, we got some issues here. Is that because the geometry is not so nice? Oh yeah, I see it. Oh yeah, oops. Definitely not a substance baking problem. It was a yeah, we don't have enough geometry to do this little trick. Sorry Tiggy, we will need to do some changes to your design, but we can try to fake it with the texture. Oh, very sharp again here. It's it's some like it came out straight from Adult Swim. Like I mean, when I saw this thing, I was like, "What? This is super funny! Like I can't believe it." And it just the storytelling, like it actually like it's super impressive. Like, cause all the AI stuff you see is just a bunch of nonsense. Like very cool and very crazy and yeah, looks cool and whatever. But this YouTube channel, it actually has some storytelling, and that's very impressive. Like he actually gave personality to the characters. Some of them have catchphrases, and it's like, damn, this guy knows some storytelling. Like you cannot simply do that. I mean, it's not easy to do what he's doing right there. It really it seems like this is somebody who knows about um, eh, you know, basically like storytelling and making like what's the word with this? You know, some kind of like cohesive. Stories, right? Let's see. So if you modify the geometry, it's very important to go back to the UV map and just give it a quick unfold and a layout. So we know that we don't have any stretching. Save, get this again. It's also nice to just give it a quick soften edge for the normals to be a little bit more soft. Yeah. Everything comes together. Like if the model is not right, the shading is not right, the topology is not right, the lighting, the textures, the final shading, I mean, it's not gonna look right. Everything kind of like stacks up. Like you cannot just fake it at the end. You need to kind of like it's very very interesting. So edit. Oh, what on? Nope. Undo update position. Wow. Let's see what we got here. Textures, bake. Let's see if we can get something better. Yeah, that would be so funny. Like, imagine this guy like walking around or just sitting in a diner or club. I mean, I'm not gonna have clubs, but in the diner or just in the town, that'll be super fun. That'll be super fun. Um, okay, for the eyes, I don't know how to do this, to be honest, but we need something like very black and glossy, and I think I might just kind of like gonna make my own thing, which just straight like that, no height, just roughness metal, normal, no normal. We're gonna make it very shiny, no need for metallic, and yeah, the eye shading, it's tough. We need to figure out how to get that nice shading. It's Unreal dead, I think. It is still moving. I think it's still moving. Oh, oh no, no. I mean, like, I need to be, be very careful with this. It would be nice. It would be nice to send this to the guy who made the, I mean, the YouTube channel. He will definitely have a laugh. All right, so getting the color of this character, it's kind of, I don't even know what this color is. It's it has like this kind of like brownish stuff. Oh, 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 oh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Stuff like this. Yeah, it's like, it's just the transition. It's not sure how can we get that. It's, and the colors are definitely not right. This color right here, it needs to be kind of like not yellowish. It's some kind of like beige color, and I'm getting too much on the lips. And this one is not doing much for some reason. Okay. I guess this will require definitely some hand painting. These lips, I don't like how dark is in there. Yeah. Yeah, it's a crazy character. Uh this is a ambient occlusion map, so we need to be soft with this, because the lips, it's the deepest point in the face, so it gets very dark in there, and we don't want to go too dark because it does not look right. Kind of need to smooth that out a little. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, making skin, it's tough. It's tough. I'm thinking like, what else can I use for this to get closer with Smart Mask, and then we can actually go in there and get some some details. Let's try this one. Is that one give me the color variation? No, it's not giving me color variation. I used this one before and it worked very nicely. And I don't see any color variation on this one, unfortunately. No. Okay, I guess we are out of tricks. Material mode, I just want height. Still don't get it. Oh, okay. There you go. Okay. All right. Now we're getting something. What I want is height and color. For the color, yeah, definitely need to use the alphas for the lips. This is definitely not gonna work because lips, they have very specific shapes and the resolution is just not really allowing for that. Eraser, height eraser. You don't actually see this much detail on his lips when the mouth is closed. It's only when he starts talking that you see. The shape of the lips. And it has like some kind of... Okay, I guess we're gonna paint a little bit. Oh, I lost the default brush. I always lost the default brush. That's the funniest thing with working with alphas in Substance. It's like, where's the default brush? That's funny. uh, Damn. I lost my brush. It's funny because I saw a tutorial about this actually. Like, this guy was like, yeah, I mean, if you don't want to lose your default brush, you kind of need to save it on your default settings. We can use something else. Actually, let's see how it goes. Yeah, if we get these lines here, that'll be awesome. Yeah, I guess Unreal Engine not going to respawn anytime soon. You can do this, like the right way to do it is in ZBrush and just modeling, sculpting, and then baking this to a lower detail, but you can also fake a lot of detail in with texturing. It's harder, it's a lot way harder, but also might be better for a game, because when you have a high poly sculpt, you can bake it into a low poly one, and that's kind of like the right way. But let's see. I keep losing my menus right here, symmetry. And I want symmetry. What the hell is this? No, I don't want the line there. I want the line to be on C. There you go. Okay. Let's try to get this one because I see more stuff here. Less flow. They need to start soft and go harder. Nope. Yeah, at this point we... Oh, oops, sorry. Oh, Jesus, I forgot. No, it was not like that. Yeah, I know, Tiggy, you're not looking like you're supposed to, but let's see what happens. He has these very cool lines that go down here and here. Also here he has like this kind of like, oh, I might need to get my, yeah, my drawing thing. Okay, then he has more like here, and it kind of goes almost there. Yeah, the eye folds are, oof, tough. This needs to, I need to get that line a little nicer, soften this here. Nope, this one goes around here, kind of like underneath the lip. Uh-huh. Yeah, Substance is fun, like you can really just spend so much time here. We need to fake that thing right there. It's not so purple, but okay. Then we have these ones that go like, but no, they go somewhere around here. The shape is not perfect, it's not very close. And here, oh my god. The eyes is just, I mean, those lights we can get with proper lighting. I mean, I was supposed to work in Unreal today, but we got a little off track, which is fun. Always fun to work on something. I like texturing. Texturing is one of my favorite things in 3D, to be honest. Like, texturing is just so nice. Nope, this is not right. Nope, we don't have that. Nope, I'm messing up. It's so funny. Yeah, I mean, I just found it very impressive, like the use of AI and like how they got like the storytelling elements and comedy and like the like Adult Swim kind of humor. I just found it very interesting, to be honest. Here we have something more like, my dog, my doggy. My dog is reminded me to go get my bunny. We got some raccoons at night, and we don't want the raccoons to play with the bunny because they're very they're street raccoons, and I mean they don't play around. We found out the bad way with my last bunny. Bella? Bella, 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 Bella. Bella? Here. Bella? Hey. Hey, well, now she is a streamer dog. Bella? She likes to get in everywhere. Bella, Bella, Bella. Here. I. Okay. Oops. I need to get a better camera so it follows. Bella. That was hard. She's like, where's the food? Where's the food? It's funny, she got into the chair and everything. Yeah, that's we call it a circus dog. It really, it does a lot of stuff. It's super expressive also, like her face, like, you know, I mean, she knows what's going on, like, it's super expressive. Okay, this thing, I think I went too crazy with this detail here. We probably need to, yeah, make it softer. It looks too volumetric. I kind of want to get some more colors for this. Do we have the right color here? Huh. That's strange. Okay. So he also has these things here. Kind of like this. Oh yeah. Yeah, he just came out of rehab. He we are very proud of Tiggy. He made a like incredible progress. He helped a lot in the rehab. How do you call this? In the rehab station. Now he's going to make a podcast on better life choices. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. His chin is like very detailed. It's like no, I don't understand where this comes from. These folds right here. It kind of like no, this one does not make sense. This needs to come from down here. No, that doesn't look right. Skin doesn't fold like that. Yeah, it's somewhere around there. I do like this color here. We need to start using more of that. Wanna soften this. Diggy diggy. There's something not matching, but it's kind of starting to look interesting. It's very, very fun. I kind of want to get color into something like this. I want to get some color. Oh, it is fun. Oh my god, well, Jesus, Unreal is just taking too long. I think I don't want to close it because I know this might cause problems then. The peak seems to have some sort of backlighting. Oh yeah. The reference. He's sitting in like a diner and he has like light coming poof, from underneath. He has a super strong ring light and has some lights on top, so you get these nice reflections on front. So he has this very nice long reflections in his eyes and a rim light on his eyes that really looks very nice. And here it just cannot really get that in this preview, but it's gonna be fun to see how this looks with some lighting. Let's add some color. I want to make another layer. This one, is this the color one? Let's see. No, we need to make just strokes, one stroke at a time. Cannot really, yeah, one stroke. Here might be nice to get that. Okay, maybe big strokes. Too much, too much. No, 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 no. Oh my god, I think I'm messing this up. Eyes are always darker near the eye, near the eyeball. Ay, 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 this is not looking good. Ay, ay. Not sure about this. Too big of a texture. That's not right. I kind of like this texture, but I'm going too crazy. It looks like a melon if you go up close. Kind of nice. Not gonna lie. It does give some noise. But I cannot go too hard with it because it looks like just placed. This is funny. That's a funny character. All right. Can we do a eraser? Very soft eraser. Very soft. Just to clean up a little bit in some areas, which is around here. Clean up a little bit. Yeah, he has a very smooth skin, and we don't really want to get away from that. I think I'm deleting the wrong layer. Nope, I want to delete that one. I mean, erase a little bit that one. Kind of like blending in a little bit more. He looks very angry here, and he's not an like angry character. He needs this line to be a little bit more friendly. This makes him look very angry. Well, who knows what's actually the personality of Tiggy, but okay, let's smooth this a little bit. That will give us more variation, and we can take some of that texture away. Oh my god, this is a funny character. Where are the lips? Oh, the lips come from here. Oh, that's a nice color variation. I got some effects for colors. We can add a little color mask right there, and we can get some cool color variations. Let's see, is that the one? No, this is the one. I think I went too hard with this one. We can probably smooth it out a little. This one? Nope, that one, yeah. This is a funny alien. Let's see. This one, gonna get some of that. Yeah, I messed up the nose a little bit too much. It really doesn't resemble. The lips. We need to make the lips go a little bit softer. The problem with that is, yep, we lose a lot of paint in the other things. Okay, so we might need to bake that layer into color. Oh no, actually it's right here. Okay, cool. We need to kind of like be very gentle here. Lips are just very specific. Oh my god, this is funny. Just a little bit. Getting that line where the lip ends, it's so tough. Like so tough. No. Still too dark, I will say. It looks funny. Okay, what we got here? This is oh, is this the layer? No, I wanna get this one. Too much texture. Let's soften that up a little. And I want some of that color. I think it was here. But it comes with the texture. Let's just try to add color without the height. Now it starts to look a little dirty, and okay, cool. I think that was a nice little paint session. Bloop, bloop. Okay, let's see if we can throw in some render. see how that looks. I mean, we don't really know much about Tiggy yet. Panorama. Let's change it to studio. One light only, maybe, or a couple lights. Aha, now we can get some of that rim light. Oh, that looks kind of cool. There was a way to get the... Aha. Nice. Can really see how it's interacting. Tiggy! Oh no, Tiggy. Oh, we got some sharpness in the eyes. Probably need to subdivide that a little. No, definitely not. Ah, this is funny. Funny little alien. Yeah, I see some stuff. Let's try just one light. Definitely needs a lot more work, but kind of fun. Oh, damn, yeah. I guess. Wow, it looks very slimy, super slimy. And the color is not... Yeah, the color is not... yeah, to get that color, not really sure. We need to try to get another color. So... it's definitely... It's kind of hard to tell what color is this. It's like... I'm not sure. Little bit... Yeah, it's like brownish. But light brownish. this. A little lighter. Damn. No. Somewhere around there, but not really. Oh yeah, we are using cold light. That totally makes sense. Absolutely, we are using cold light. But he also has white light. Maybe yellow in the front, cold behind. Now it looks like some kind of goblin from Lord of the Rings or something. Damn. But I think we are a little closer. Let's see. No. Color picking is just very tricky. It's the saturation. I think we're missing this, messing with the saturation. I think maybe saturation. No, it needs to be more brownish. It's tough to get that. And it's also very shiny. I'm not sure if he's so shiny. I think he's a little less shiny. It looks super funny. No. Damn, looks very strange. Something happened. Kind of like what I had before. Okay, now he's in a party. Hey Blackstar, no, this is Tiggy. This is a character from, yeah, with warm light it does look way nicer. Cannot get like proper lighting on him. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's just the lighting. He does look like a dog. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Okay. I think I'm gonna go make myself a coffee and take it easy and see if Unreal responds. If not, I think I might just play some games and chill out, cause yeah. Now we know that you cannot do level instances with so many actors. Okay, let's just save this one. Um, cool. The eyes, definitely. Maybe with lighting, material, something. We need to get that. But we got something, something close. Yeah, it's something like that. It came from a dog and an alien, which makes the character even more interesting. How that happened. It's funny. Oh, we have some very rough lines in here. But yeah. Um, it's not really moving. It is doing something, so I'm just gonna leave it there. I guess it's the best thing to do. Because if not, Diggy. Yeah, Diggy. Super cool character. But yeah, we got some base mesh, we got some base textures. Kind of cool little project. Yeah. The issue you had with Unreal Engine. Oh, like loading your level? I think it was something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Oof, it's been 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Just 4 hours playing with this alien right here, and Unreal is like, nope. I mean, I went too hard. I thought Unreal was I mean, yeah. I think I pushed it too hard. I can't believe it hasn't crashed yet. It is still doing something, so I bet it's doing the level instance. Um, I should have thought about this. I made another level instance yesterday, a little bit smaller, and it took forever. And today I was like, yeah, let's just do another one bigger. You know, not the smartest. Oh, thank you, Bloon. Yeah, I started doing Twitch because now I have one PC only for Unreal Engine and another one only for streaming. So now I can do that. It was too much in one PC. Yeah, next time I'm gonna take it easy with the level instances. It's just that I want to have the whole cave together so I can edit it. I don't wanna like work in like different level instances, so I don't need to open and close the level instances. Um, I should have probably just worked on the whole thing and then make it a level instance. I don't know what's the best solution, or smaller level instances. um, that's too much. Yeah, it I don't know why it's taking me so long. Yeah, those don't look very sweet. These I don't have the symmetry on. No. It's just funny, like I don't know, like it's a very funny character. All right, all right. Yeah, sometimes you need to know when to let it breathe, because if not, it's gonna just. Okay, okay, good enough. That's funny. Oh my god, it's been a long time since I don't do a meme character. Okay, oh. The iceless roughness. You mean more shiny? Oh yeah, no. This guy, like, if we ever get some animation on it, I guess. What's the best way to do it? Blend shapes, so we can close and open the eyes on the NVIDIA audio to mouth, but making this mouth open and actually be able to talk, that's definitely gonna take a couple of hours. Just having sitting there blinking, that would be funny. It's so funny. Um, yeah, there's something wrong with the eyes for sure. Not really looking sweet. Just because it's a black material with no what's the word for this? Um, yeah, it's just a sphere. We might need to get like another like layer outside and play with this thing called wow, I forgot how it's called. It's this thing that changes like how light reflects. I lost the word for it. IOR, I think it's called. Let me see. Index of refraction. Yes, the index of refraction. To make it look a little bit more like an eye. And also, I mean, the lighting and stuff. And usually eyes, they have like the sclera, like they have like this kind of like the eye drop area. Not the eye drop, the eye tear area, which is also like a little bit more shiny and stuff. But that's just going too realistic. Even though some games on MetaHumans actually use that to give that kind of like shininess in that like in the tear line. That really gives it that make it look way more believable. Alright, well, thank you so much for watching, and I'll go make myself some coffee. Yeah, let's just save this guy one more time. Funny little project. Thank you so much. I'm making a sci-fi game. It's called Skywars. So I'm using this template RPG engine, and the idea is to make a game for 3 people where there's a tank, a healer, and a DPS. So for now, I'm just creating an environment where there's going to be the swamp area, the desert area, and my goal is to make a game-ready environment, meaning that it feels immersive, has moving particles, moving creatures, sounds, music, make it feel immersive. And the goal is to get like 3 players to be able to walk together in there. After I do that, the RPG engine comes with a lot of functionality. I have like melee enemies, ranged enemies, crafting system, even like items you can equip, and there's some skill. There's a skill tree. There's a lot of stuff, but that's just kind of like going a little bit too far. The main goal is make sure that at least I can get 2 players walking together. I mean 3 players walking together, and then yeah, just put it on Steam for free for people to test it out and get as much feedback as possible, and use this as a learning experience, and then keep building on it. So it's a little strange of a kind of like workflow. Usually people kind of like don't publish their games until they're like very polished, but I'm going the other way around. I want to just put it out there as quick as possible and keep on building from it. So it's gonna be very buggy and very messy, but the idea is to make something functional from it. Concept art, well, I'm using different images that I gather from the internet, sometimes from ArtStation, sometimes from Google, so I don't really know who the artist is. But I'm basing, I'm like, you know, inspire myself a lot from like the Mandalorian desert, kind of Star Wars desert. Uh, yeah, that's amazing. Like being indie, like it's so nice because I'm working solo in this, so I can like really just put Tiggy in there if I want to. As long as I don't get into trouble, I need to definitely ask the creator before I do that. But it'll be super fun. So yeah, the main goal of this project is to make a game environment. I always been making very good looking environments and just making renders and cinematics and like making like a nice background, but now I want to do something functional, something that you can actually walk around and explore and interact with. And that's what I'm trying to do. Learn about optimization, learn about all the little things that make an environment immersive, and yeah, hopefully after I get the environment to a good state, I can start making multiplayer tests. And after I get like 3 people actually walking in there, and I know their locomotion is working and we can actually see each other and go around, then I want to get some quests, some stories. I'm trying to make something like small, something that you can probably finish in 1 weekend or 2, something like something short, right? But find ways to give replayability to this thing. I was thinking about procedural caves and dungeons where you can like go and just get different results every time. I do want to have well, I'm going a little bit too ahead of myself, like fantasizing a little bit, but I do have a lot of creatures. Like I would love to have like a food chain system, a little bit like Ark, where you have like big animals eating, like big creatures eating smaller creatures, and you are in the middle of this ecosystem, and you are not you are not on top of the food chain, so you need to be careful of the other things moving around. So it's very funny because I yeah, I have this system that I really want to get into. It's called Animal Behavior Kit Pro, and this one allows you to have different creatures coming in at night, different creatures coming out at daytime, and they kind of like hunt each other and stuff. So I really need to sit down and learn this system so I can implement it. That'll be amazing. But that's a little bit ahead. Yeah, and kind of want to make it also like not a creature collector, but I want to make it so you have like a Pokédex, not for Pokemons, but like you have like this list of things that you kind of like let's say not collect, but yeah, let's say you get to study all the plants in the planet, so you kind of like learn about their name and what they do, what animals eat these plants, and you kind of collect this information. So I want to have that also, like that aspect of like creature collecting game. Like instead of catching Pokemons and stuff, you catch different things that make the environment. Because I do like that aspect of like completing kind of like a completing a set of assets. In this case will be like plants and different creatures, and you will kind of like study them and like unlock a little lore behind it. So I'm trying to give purpose to like the little plants and the creatures. It's just not another NPC walking around, it's just another prop. you can actually, oh, it has a name, oh, it actually does something, oh, actually this creature likes to eat it, oh, these people use it for this medicinal thing, or it's a poisonous plant used in this kind of weapon, stuff like that. That kind of makes it more interesting. Again, trying to get into the sci-fi elements of it, which is kind of like trying to what's the word, provoke imagination, right? Like, oh wow, so who uses this plant? Oh wow, like, oh, that plant might be used for this and that. That's interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting. uh, Actually not giving them a name, or um, they might have some alien name that comes with some other kind of letters or stuff. Yeah, I was thinking a lot about the aspect of since it's an alien planet, like maybe you get into this planet and you cannot communicate with the other creatures, the natives of that planet, and you need to kind of unlock a translator, some kind of machine that translates their language. I was thinking about stuff like that, but that's just going too far away for now. Trying to keep it like very very small, very like the scope to be very very tiny. Make a cool environment, get 3 players to walk together in there, and then we can keep adding stuff from there on. But yeah, I feel very very happy because I've been collecting different systems, and I've been like trying different like templates and systems. So now that I found this system, the RPG engine, and I have some friends who are using this system. I have like this group of people who like we help each other, like, and it's super nice because sometimes they ask me to do some artwork for them, and or help them with like artistic opinions and decisions, and they help me with code and stuff. So it's kind of cool. Definitely trying to. That's all. That's always nice to have like people that can help you out, and also the developer of the RPG engine is super helpful. Very very nice guy. Very very cool Discord that he has. So yeah, that's the goal with the project. I already have my Steam page. So as soon as I get a build ready, and as soon as um, I make sure that 3 people can get in there and move around, I will definitely like make it public for free as early access, so people can just try it out. Hopefully it won't like burn their GPUs, because it's gonna be a little bit of a heavy game, to be honest, but let's see how it goes. All right. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Take care, everybody. I'm gonna go get some coffee.